loud. Shit, so cold. Oh my goodness. Oh. I've got none. The fact that Kuma coins are showing up in the corner indicates we buy them with coins. Oh, sound gallery. 5 coins, 5 coins. Oh my god, they're all so expensive. Wait, if I could buy coins on here, I could have done it off stream. Grind for those coins. Grind for those gifts. Ugh, sniff, sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to
kill myself. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule just this once. But right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh? Huh?
It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
and next generation legends stand tall galactic heroes. Oh, so cold. Everyone meet up at the dining hall. Unexpected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up, and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Miss Asahina! She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. This is rather unusual for her. Normally, she's so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this when the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday with his new bro. One look at his face showed he hasn't had a wink of sleep last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. That's not going to have a good impact on his psyche, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. If only they hadn't had that stupid thing. So I mean, what's going to happen now? Found a way out.
It's like...
No, I'm all depressed thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. So says the Gothic Laloita. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you want so much? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversions. In which case, in our current situation, not demon angel star pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go!
Yeah. I'll try and fix the sound effects. Oh, I see. That was from ages ago. I see. It does look good, doesn't it? Meggy the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. Beep beep of the crew. And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
And the mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school.
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over now and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here. Oh no. The point is to look for clues. Just like that, we were starting to come together. She barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide.
What?
Ah, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing. Finally, I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with split personality. If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Some people just have long tongues. It's so... You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh my god, it's cold, it's so cold. Maybe I'll put my jumper on. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. I think the nurse's office should be open now. I'm gonna need some gifts from the gift shop though as well. Sadly. Alright, let's keep checking around here. I actually have no idea what's new. I do not recall.
Could it
But it's
be...
got to be in this part of the building, right? Wait, hold on. Third floor, you say? It doesn't just go up, so there must be another staircase somewhere. I do not remember. Remember. Oh, there it is. Hifumi's gonna die. He's too much of a big boy to live. I wonder what you're gonna find this time. You're probably right. You're too good at you're too good at seeing these things getting set up, I think. Muy bueno. You can see it being set up from a mile away. Oh look, it's Kyoko. Hello,
It would
Kyoko.
seem... Whew.
They do it. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm just gonna die. So this is...
Let's see.
Our recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Ring. Brrr. 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 Huh? Allow me to explain. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And you'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me
Most
too.
unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's me, Bear. Tell me the truth. What are you hiding from me? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? It was always part of the school. Either way, I've got myself some coinage.
There is nothing to be...
Let's get out of here. We don't need to waste our time with these dialogues any longer. Let's have a look at what's around here. What a strange way to set up a third floor. Look at this layout. Look at this layout! What kind of school has a layout like this? Like, look at the size of that room, and all this is just empty space. It's all just empty space. Why isn't there a doorway here to make these two go together? Look at all that black space with no way to get in. The same kind that can shoot spears on command. Okay, but there might be a reason for that. There might be a reason. It might not just be anime bullshit. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. Something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. It's the Steel Samurai. Well, look at this equipment. It certainly stretches. Oh, look, it clearly stretches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collect all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculpting sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like the little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality, and Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Masume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four of Pokemon. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, doesn't it? Now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next country. I see. Well, good luck with that. It's a statue of Neo. I've never really heard anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Doesn't seem like there's anything of use around here, though. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What's this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own. My hand froze. Huh? What I saw on that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? And who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plates covering it. Which must mean whenever the picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
Ha!
Pete, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. Josh, you got nothing to say about that? I'm surprised. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't know why I even bothered asking. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, so cold. I wish it was warmer. And of course there's a monitor in here too. Not much worrying it now. I just try to forget about it. But at least I got some coins. Their dolly, they must use it to move all these statues around. Well, I think that's it for this room. Let me check out a different room instead. I've already been down there. There seems to be some kind of science lab here, maybe. Did I just... No, here we go. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Oh, it feels weird. Hey Tucker, don't you think this place looks some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Dead. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out. What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
In other
It
words...
can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You'll break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just An air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. But hey, at least I got some coins. Oh goodness. Holy moly. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff, and all kinds of stuff I don't recognize. But most importantly, some coins. Let's check what's in the back room. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp? There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Yeah, you had a phone call probably during the only important segment this entire area has to offer. Still more to find. Oh, the camera. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. Just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. No, I should head to the dining hall. Hey, I'm fine with. I don't care. I saw it, and that's all. That's what matters to me. When I got to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others, and they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
So sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on your milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, the first things first. We should talk about what we found, right? I hate that Hifumi. Anyway. Right? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
That's wrong. Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. Hold on. Monzo's telling me to get a new card. And you know what? I need one. Banking that makes a statement. Turn heads with a white metal card made from steel. Oh, but you have to get like premium or plus. I'm not rich enough for that kind of stuff. 5 quid a month. 15 quid a month. I'm not making that kind of money. That's a shame. Oh, anyway, yeah, the physics. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is a device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh, the picture you missed was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro hanging out together in a classroom, but the outside the windows were all blue. And they were all having fun together. Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a while ago. What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books. He must have got them from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
You heard me. That's what the picture said. She just ran off. But we did find the camera, so maybe the picture was taken from the camera we found. Who knows? Is this okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. It's a shame you couldn't see it. There's no way to show you it again. Because as soon as I found it, Monokuma said, came and snatched it up, saying he dropped it, and it wasn't supposed to be there. It's no use. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. It is wild. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Oh, that is the picture, actually. Where'd you get that from? Without finding spoilers. How'd you manage to get that without the spoilers? Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a time. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
On top of that, its appearance seems Questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel star Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have no idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
But where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ugh, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it, huh? That's it? It's not mint condition.
Is unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us is going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Really? There is one piece of good news. There happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's been kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Monda, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? Oh, and there's more! In the picture, there weren't metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got
How
here...
about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but when someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the top of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about
That's
that?
it. I'm sure
Are
of
you
it.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at
But-
all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I don't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you still wouldn't believe me.
Well...
The truth, I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you,
Hina.
but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I'll believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset, so I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts? Again?
honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light, and there's no doubt of who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh,
No way! A ghost?
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then we all have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it here in the dressing room. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come
La la,
on.
Cthulhu Khatan.
Please!
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's
Well-
ghost? Well, I heard a sound and I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There's something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like this doing
Hey.
there? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop is pretty old and it's covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a grey alien. but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean!
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. It's the only one without a camera. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is one spot where the mastermind is blind. So if you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it,
It's true.
and what Hina saw wasn't an ordinary glow of a computer screen, it was the figure of Chihiro shining pale
Hey.
green. I think that would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up, right? I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the
Hey.
desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cruiser over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us.
really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What? What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just
I'm
Google
sure
it,
of it.
okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, I think that Googling it was for you, Josh, honestly. It'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. Then a fine choice, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how us humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not being able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da!
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy. And also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no
I mean-
problem. That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do not know the things that have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some sort of important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer till everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice
That's
you.
right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
This is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh?
Are
Why?
you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing. Okay then. How about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And what can we
so
do?
then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night,
it's
then
true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while when you got here. I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program, it does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The Yaya seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He'd seemed upbeat. Was it because of he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah. Sure.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Ah,
Come on, Hifumi.
I
Let's go.
suppose.
Well, okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun da da dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do
Say
it.
what?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it? You,
Disgusting.
Rose, you said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us. That's why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Oh god. Okay, so should we head back to the dining room? Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh?
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's an ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of
I see.
depressing.
I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fantasy.
It's like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah man, what a nice
This
bath.
is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Hoo. And let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this
It would
time?
seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find out something that'll help us out.
Correct.
So for now, we just have to endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? If you all win the lottery and I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something you mean, then you can talk? Huh?
well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Oh.
You guys?
It looks like everyone is here, so let's get started.
What?
I need a drink. Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject to us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you got to use the sun of light as to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak. Whether in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. I can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. Serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most
I can't
important
wait!
thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. My Akuma disappeared, leaving his word on stage, along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing wrong about it, right? There's nothing to worry about, right? I mean, nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? We can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey,
Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that it makes me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing that happened last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Yes, it does. It has way too many Lils. Lil Wayne. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Too many rappers. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah, waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course. But getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after a working up is sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep. Mick and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime rule, promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why didn't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Ah, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though, so... I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
Ah, well, hello.
Oh, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre, I mean, even for him. Flowers. Nom nom nom.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Jakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Tacos decides to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah. I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went to check on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but...
Whew.
It's related to the case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking off like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Looks like I'm gonna have some free time. See if I can find anyone. Don't worry, we'll spend time with best girl.
Okay.
For sure. God, when I'm just quiet, I just have to send messages and stuff. Oh.
You got it.
It's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while?
Yeah.
I wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress. Hina and I went for a light runner through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Flotation donut.
Huh?
What? I can keep this, right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited.
What's
Hina.
your deal?
Huh? Hey, you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow. You did stuff like that and you didn't get
You
sick?
got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy for someone like you, fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment, bamboo beatdown, yoga. Towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out to your balcony? Stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health. You haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Oh, sounds like someone's here. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh. You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. Where he is now? There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay. Why don't we get going? Uh-oh. This isn't a good idea.
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well then I guess that's okay. This doesn't...
What?
What are you two up to?
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Tucker is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
SOB!
That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Oh, I guess it's time. Oh. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, I understand. And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, You just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him. Do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out from his mouth. From the bottom of his heart, you force his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please, okay. I typed the question exactly as Tucker had asked him and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Tucker. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Tucker, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Tucker and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared to me next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. So that's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Tucker was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take your time and indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without even realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Tucker? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a dry bone sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh my god, he went God! He's Super Saiyan God! Tucker? Who the fudge is Tucker? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused a kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit right now, you dumb butt. Okay, Tucker, calm down. I am calm. And don't call me Tucker. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Tucker let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Tucker, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Tucker out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. So sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room. Embarrassed and sullen. It's white Tucker now. But still, what was with Tucker's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait for tomorrow to figure out the whole Taka thing. That whole Taka issue. The whole blood issue. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at this house one day, when a big group of guys just showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. Yeah, you missed it, but in the last trial they added a number on the limit of people you can kill. 2 at once is the maximum. 2 at once. There's a rule that you can only kill 2 people at max. It's in the it's in the thing. It's in the regulations, I think. Yeah, number 11. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching, that's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rock.
Skip. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
You know?
Yeah, I've been waiting, huh? Are there anyone here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yeah, someone help. Hey, Fumi, what's going on? Carla, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. She's trying to kill me. Ifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. Kyoko, what's going on? The same mistake, what did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Oh, what were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work.
Listen to me.
I suppose I'll have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Oh.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened exactly? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, wasn't it? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Okay, time out. I can't believe I'm going to ask this, but Hifumi, you're going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld could ever fall in love. That's...
Well, it would seem...
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and the guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now? I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing!
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel. She's a he.
I feel as if...
Don't bother telling me angels don't exist. We can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? Like the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah. What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. But yeah, he's scared of ghosts, but he's a psychic. He's a super high school level psychic. Come on, tell me more. She is a he. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mum says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego is not interested in who you were. It's interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence that exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is
I know
all.
that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. I was saying it's totally hopeless. You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You. Listen up,
the
I'm me,
heck?
got it? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
What the hell kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing! What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me.
Yeah!
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have the opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
Destiny
sure
has
of it.
found me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heap of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me, I'll ram my fist right through all four of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kuku's right, if anyone disturbs our peace any further,
Hey!
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished this work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. Can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
I thought it's okay to let them off with a warning.
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Nom 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 nom. Who am I spending time with? Asahina. Is she in the same location as last time? Yeah. Excuse me, excuse me. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly.
Okay.
Yes, the opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous basketball player Jackie Chan. And we're here to remember that this is just a challenge, we can't give up. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck inside the stupid school. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Take these flotation donuts. Well, I can keep this, right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm so sick of it. Celeste is a bitch. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
Can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I've always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
Think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Gah. I don't even care what stroke it is, just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to... it's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. Highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? You have a goal. Why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? But that's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. I want to get that gold medal. I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Lan Thorpe said something like that. Yeah, I can't go around making exercise just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered extremely fast and strong as I would have expected. Damn it. No closer to getting her skills though. Is it random? You want to get a little physical with Hina? Still have some free time. The things we do for abilities. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah!
That's the quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
It's like, we have to work hard, you know?
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Hina, I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give Hina a present. Yes, allow me to give you this watch. Most considered a throwaway watch, which probably it still enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price.
Huh?
What, I can keep this, right? Yay, ultra stoked.
Aww.
Oh hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it.
Aww.
Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter and eggs, then deep fry them. So what Hina is looking for is donuts. Oh, I know, you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for just a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second!
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on Earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say that they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt, and you feel as you're falling into the center of a donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls.
Just a second!
Get out of my way, Makoto. I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like soaking in the essence of human virility. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Why aren't I having... Where are the skills? My skill points are increasing, but I ain't getting no skills. The skills be tripping. Whoa, Nelly. I opened a packet of
Once
those,
again, Happy New Day!
Yeah, I've got plenty of donuts from the machine. I gave her a flotation donut. So I bought one of those 6-pack of crisps that has like 2 ready salted, 2 salt and vinegar, and 2 cheese and onion,
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
7
Time to
packets in
rise
it.
and shine.
It didn't have
Get
6,
ready
it had
to
an
greet
extra
another
packet of crisps inside.
beautiful day.
It was 7 instead of 6. Wait, what was I doing today? I better get to the dining hall. I see. No free time then, I guess. Everyone give me some free time. Whoa.
Oh.
Tucker.
You know?
Providence. Kyoko's still on guard duty. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Actually, maybe there wasn't 7. Maybe one of the ready salted was just replaced with salt and vinegar. For some reason, they gave me 3 salt and vinegar instead of 2 of the same, which is supposed to be 2 of each in every pack, and they just skipped. They gave me double ready salt and vinegar, well, triple, which I'm not complaining about. I prefer salt and vinegar. Now my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? What are we talking about? No, virginity. To put it on the same level as that virgin, I might catch his virginity. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached my food... Oh, it's genocide Jill, that voice. The door opens to the dining hall, exploded open, and a figure appears.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Huh? I don't think anyone wanted to know. I don't know what that insinuates, to be honest. If she's curious about catching it. What's your top power level?
Age?
Like 35, 22, 36, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down the south? Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? This isn't a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tucker. I saw him yesterday. I happened to notice something seemed off. I was curious.
Indeed.
Tucker has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't need to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that is what that will make things all the more interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and he was soon sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away, so now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the main guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What to do today? Let's see if we can get those damn Aioi skills. They're not even very good. They're just nice to have. Kyoko.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you just have to endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. Every person's endurance has a limit.
Yeah!
I think we need a change of pace, and when I think of change of pace, I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. See, look, I already gave her the flotation donut. It's a gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device, and naturally you can snack on it while floating out at sea. It comes in a variety of styles. Here, take this G-stick. Well, I can keep this, right? Yay, ultra stoked. Oh, I'm so hungry. Makoto, please help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. I'm gonna just eat some more donuts.
Just a second!
I can't. That's my secret weapon. For emergencies only. If I keep gorging something with that many calories, I'll get fat in no time. So she even cares about that kind of thing? Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How is that a snack?
You got it all wrong!
Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what is your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu ramen, without a doubt.
You got it!
Ah, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're so worried about calories and all, so... I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl, through and through. Oh, or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still
Just a second!
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. This is a real man's world. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying like a starving raven, Hina ran off in a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. I unlocked the extraordinary focus perk. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. We need her second ability too. Wait, actually, I'm not sure. I've got a gift for her. It means I'll have to spend some time in the store. Time to go waste my time on the gacha machines. Why has the chance of a repeat gone down? What the hell? I swear it was over 60 before. Maybe if I use an item it doesn't count as a repeat. Maybe like if I've got 0 left, they count as a brand new item again. Skull. Crystal Skull. I wonder if every item has a 1 in 100 chance. A gun. Skizzers. Faster! This takes so long. 95, 59. Oh, I got lucky though, and I got 2 in 1. So tired. Black armor. Oh no, I'm not finished. I'm done. We'll give it a shot. Whoa. Telephone. 61%. A flashlight. Oh, I just want Rose in vitro. Oh, 62%. I'm hoping if I just spend a few minutes on this, I can get some decent items. I haven't got anything for Hina yet, though. Which is sad. I guess I could come back to it later if I don't get anything. That's new. Lucky. Just the second badge again, second button. A ring. Statistically, I should get a new item every three goes. Also, right? It's like 2/3. Boxes. 67%. When we get to 70, the chance of a new item is 3 in every 10. Which is the same as like 1.5 in every 5, which means we should get at least 1 in every. We should get at 70%. We should at least get 1 new one in every 5 chart goes. On average. Even at 90%, the odds are 1 in 10, which means we should every 10 we should get at least 1. So the odds right now are like 1 in 5. We're close enough to it. There we go. It's slightly more than 1 in 5. It's 1 in 5 all the way up until 80%. Then past that you go less than 1 in 5. 6 goes, 7 goes. It starts ramping up quite fast after that point. We've got a thong. go, 74%. I've kind of stopped paying attention to what I've been getting. I'm just on autopilot. Oh, some ramen. Maybe it's ramen. Radio. It's still more than 1 in 5 chance though. 78. Crisps. Chips. Well, now it's just unlucky that I haven't had anything good. It's statistically 1 in 5. 1 in 6. 1 in 7. There we go. Thought that was new. That's not new. Salt. Sea salt. Useless. Mother. All useless. We've got no items for Hina either. Ugh. Two useless items. Nothing that I can use. The blueberry perfume isn't so bad, actually. I might use that. Especially if I can't seem to get any items for Hina. I'll probably call it quits in a sec at about 80, at about 80%, and get a new item. Oh, there's an item. Where are all the... Where are all the donuts and watches? I had 2 of each before, but now I'm not getting any of them. Lucky you. Nothing. Nothing at all. Statistically, my odds are just under 1 in 5. Could probably round it up to 1 in every 6. But the odds start really going from 1 in 5, they just start dropping like so fast. But yeah, I've definitely had those boxing gloves before. That means if you use up an entire item, it counts as a brand new item in the shop again. Soda. Probably about 1 in 6 now. Maybe not even that. Maybe 1 in 7. 1 in 7 chance of getting a new item. Oh, a pen. Right, now the chances of getting a new item is 1 in 7.5. 1 every 7.5 spins. I should be getting a new item. That's a new item. Now it's 1 in 8. 1 in 8 chance of getting a new item. Come on, 1 in 8. 1 in 8. 1 in 8. Okay, well I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this any longer. I'm bored. I can only spin the gacha so many times. Let me have a look at my gifts. Presents. So I don't even get anything that I could give. No flotation donuts. No G6. Oh. You love which games? Danganronpa or the gacha game? Oh, the machine games where you try and win the prize. It's fine. We'll talk to Kyoko instead.
So
I suppose a change of pace is necessary
that's
sometimes. Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? We'll talk to everyone's main Danganronpa waifu. And look, I actually got you a present, Kyoko. I got you this, this blueberry perfume.
Thank you.
Thank you, this really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Wow! Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane
Correct.
school. Ah, that's good. That's good?
So
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't fear.
whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared of tea, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So
You're afraid of what you might lose,
correct.
right? I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know.
Goodbye.
Oh, look, my skill points increased. Hooray! Huh? There's something by the door. What is these? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kinda nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I'm gonna get brutally murdered.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Here, in the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always thought if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, well, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko.
Actually,
Just an errand on boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bath session?
you know?
Anyway, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close and whispered in my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Tucker's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointlessly at his wrist. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime is for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Tucker, he seems to be worse off than I'd heard. Or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude.
What the heck?
A maggot has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Just shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Wait, what the heck is she? There she is. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up with things. That's when I discovered Alter Ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the Mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the Mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the Mastermind, then the solution to the particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 transformations left.
Damnation!
Oh, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Takara or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
And who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the Mastermind, and it wasn't Tucker or Hifumi, big brain plays, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for a reason, there is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the Mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny that possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking about for some time that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. I refuse to believe something that horrible would be behind my friends. There's no way, bit sus.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to apprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
Old Street Fighter goof. I don't care. I don't care who.
Like...
Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do I have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes,
If
indeed.
they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did this has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Maybe something will happen with the big chick. Who knows? Nothing we haven't seen before. Nighttime.
There is nothing to be
It's
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Just wouldn't get anything done. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, I wish they would stop referring to them as the mastermind. I hate that. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Before long I fell into a restless sleep. I don't care how much you soundproof the room, if there's a door, there's got to be some sort of sound coming through. Unless it's really difficult to shut. Murder is a word which definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, get ready.
It's morning. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. What I found out was there waiting for me. But when I found out what was there waiting for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There was only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. Let's call... So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour.
Hmm?
Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste never missed a day until now. So what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened, huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risk. If someone happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Well, my first guess would be the brand new room that's opened up. The nurse's office. It's empty. Pointless. Is there anything on the map? Like an exclamation mark? No, I've really just gotta search. Oh, you're kidding. This is part of the first floor. What are you talking about? Okay. Nothing in here. Nothing suspicious, at least. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Well, I would have checked this. I knew it was on the third floor. I bet you it was going to be in the rec room.
Please!
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm going to go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... Celeste! She's badly injured. She's hurt. Celeste, is everything okay? God, Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And the man that attacked me, with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer, or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
So Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a bit before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that was when I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which was when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. That attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I wouldn't do anything if I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots. Whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. Celeste, what exactly do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it'd probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Indeed.
Us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't
Actually...
mean I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it?
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged me away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened, but no, there is much I don't understand. But RJ, your point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they headed down the stairs leading to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko's supposed to be, huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we rushed out of the main room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
You
Hifumi?
gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time, we'll explain
That's
later.
fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh!
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. The library, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... God, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, RJ. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? What you talking about, Pikachu? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. He's
It
Robo
can't be.
Justice. Oh. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer, he bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such a thing, are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. But where's Kyoko? How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah, good
suppose...
idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back looking for the mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears, the hammer's justice seems to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and I started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's when a strange costumed man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well...
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only one who don't have alibis for the Celeste and Hifumi attack are the two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other
I'm
words...
referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey!
Save the discussion for later. Right now we've got to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. And that's why Kyoko and Tucker and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for the reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we going to do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't even know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? On the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, crawl out, and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then it's ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Ha or dia or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Oh yeah, I've never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We're spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Well, I thought I might find something here, but it just felt like that strange cry, that had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor? Sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste.
What?
What's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, is it really? That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone all this trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Well then, Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave them to capture the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Bakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi, okay? You guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. We, Celeste, and Hino ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it means Hifumi, someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running into the back of the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it! Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still don't stop trembling for what I just been through. Everyone else was already on the 3rd floor. I had to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? I can only guess. Went to the back, down of the hallway. Physics room? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I feel someone's presence. This presence coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The 2nd nightmare of the day was waiting to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Fumi's body was discovered. You were both wrong and right at the same time. It's true. It is true. You were both completely right and somehow wrong at the same time. You said both the right answers. Fumi's body was discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This was the harsh reality. Who did you think it was? The true nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. I remember this one. I remember this one. But still, why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. No, Toko, relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood. Oh, that's right. Toko is Toko when she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like you said, I could leave her alone for now. This, another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is this suspicious of individuals responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1 and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4? What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Whoa!
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Well, then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura Yakura and I rushed out of the physics lab. I think we got out.
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? So something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead,
Indeed.
right? Well, that's not it at all. It's gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck's happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Oh, hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too.
No!
It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment
Well,
room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still
Damn.
unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now, we have to hurry back. I can't take this anymore, I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Oh. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and then when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay, but I noticed right away there was something very different here. It's gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared!
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Well, what are you saying? Taka's disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead
Well...
bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? So that's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'd mince ya! Mince you without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can refer to shellfish like shrimp or crab? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved with the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find the bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murder will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
Nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. They could be anywhere. I wanted to check the scene of the crime, to be honest. I need to go to the toilet real quick.
Huh?
Damn.
I'm back. Now we gotta find the bodies. I don't even think I can begin to search for them, but I guess I should check the... I don't think they're gonna be in any classrooms. The classrooms seem pretty pointless. But, you know, just in case. Oh, Celeste.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body has been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We're going ahead. Where? The repository? Wait, where the heck's the repository? Clearly it's on this floor. Is it this room here? Suppository? What the hell? Oh, it's in the locked room I couldn't get into, right? Literally the first place I tried. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. But what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I've already figured it out. The events are in my head as so.
It's the Monokuma file! What?
Not necessarily. You need you need exactly 3 people or more for the dead body notification.
Stop talking.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but you need exactly 3 or more people.
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya later!
What the heck? That's terrible!
She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Who would do this?
Why?
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 Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
He's alive again! Where am I?
Cold. So cold.
Cold, so cold.
Is winter coming?
Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta...
I remember
Everything?
before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I
remember their name.
Their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death, for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face. There was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is? Interesting.
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. No. He said Hero, the guy, his full name is Yashihiro. They all knew it. The psychic man, the ultimate clairvoyant. The brown-haired guy with the wacky brown-haired guy that goes everywhere. Yes, yeah. Look, should be on his report card. Yashihiro Hagaki, known as Hero. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it! Sorry, I was just checking something on my phone. First, I better find them to check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it is pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Apparently, the motive so far is the 10 million. An accomplice? Maybe being a clairvoyant isn't as profitable as he makes it seem. Especially since it took him years to save up 2 million. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Exactamundo.
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, Only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
So we need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well?
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine
Extreme!
is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explanifying. Now down to the final battle between you all and the blackened. Good luck to all you contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend. Genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
you SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides... What? I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation
it's
anyway.
all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange, but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could this be the justice hammers that have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's the tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big, cold body lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth could the killer move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third floor, and without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I could think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean somebody wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi's and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository, you know, to look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked, and we couldn't get inside. It was locked. I know, I noticed, and we came here as soon as the search started, so did I. So no one could beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when we searched where the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave the area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? No. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could have think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's
So,
name.
in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of a century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people? What? Because the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be opened from inside. It can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door was designed that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone to the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it is unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... What do you mean I should check here a little more? What else is there left to check? It's a dolly, doesn't have a handle. It's kind of awkward. But wait, wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh, I did miss that then. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Nurse's office, equipment room. And don't forget the library. To the equipment room we go. Toko? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. This top, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently too. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool. In the blood in the middle of the room. What? That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could that have come from here? Which could mean that Tucker's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor should have that. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Even if the dolly was used to move Tucker's body. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon used to kill Tucker. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. I don't think there's anything left in the equipment room to look at, unfortunately. I didn't get a new bullet or anything, a new clue. There's no clues. The rec room, actually. Since we're already on the way. The rec room going to be kind of important. Celeste. The pool table, it's not related. Shelf full of magazines. Yes. I can't do anything here at the moment, for the time being. Meaning my only option is to go downstairs. I'm guessing the library is a dead end right now as well. So I guess I'll just check the nurse's office and come back to the library. It's not too far away. What? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's
Yes,
office, right?
indeed.
Correct. Tina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom, and when you got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yes, Tina said the same thing. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What if it's impossible? Hifumi could have been alive. Is that what you're telling me? It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth. He got up and walked away, but we saw him dead. As soon as we came into the room, the speaker started. The sound went off. He died in Hina's arms. That's true, but remember the alarm went off for him before he'd even died. So it's not 100% accurate. Like, they got the notification again. That's true, that is true. But then when did it go off for him then? If that was the case, when did it? You know, the first time it must have gone off for him must have been in the when they first entered the room. Yeah, but that was before he had died, though, right? Okay, I'm sure. I know what you're saying. Yes, yes. They heard the notification and then he spoke. They heard the notification and then he spoke. Who would need to do something like that? Haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but it might be important. But he wasn't dead. Are you sure? What do you mean that the notification went off? I'm just saying that's what happened. Look, I'm not saying you're right or you're wrong. I'm just saying that's all that happened. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office.
Indeed.
Correct? Hina was not feeling well. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, well, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero you wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. Oh, what are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Oh, so he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Time to teleport. Yasuhiro, the door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? First of all, these boxes, I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? You're clearly confused. Who knows what you're trying to rationalize? Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the Truth Bullets section of your... It's a normal bed, but pretty much the one in my room. There's nothing in here, it's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Hiro's handwriting. Hiro! Who is he? The freaking protagonist of freaking what? Freaking something 6? I can't even remember the name of the thing anymore. The Super 6. Oh, we found Kyoko. Is she okay?
Just a second.
Big Hero 6. That's the one. That's the one. Robo Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. You have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. What if you're just looking too deep into this? Maybe you're just thinking too much. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. Hiro... What if it is just as straightforward?
Oh,
as
hey,
it seems,
Makoto.
huh? Hey, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. Oh, what? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Whatever.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
Who is it then? Who is it? There's something I had to check. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people might think she's spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. On 1 second, I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Wait, I've got a question for you though. Oh, why is Aoya main character? Why is Aoya main character? What has she done that's so special?
Let me out of here!
You've clearly forgot. What do you mean? That doesn't mean any. What do you mean? Wasn't Junko a waifu as well? Okay, but think about all the men who like that gothic style, who want their big titty emo girl waifu. I mean, I can't imagine Aoi is the target waifu demographic for the people who watch this show. And not to mention, you've completely forgotten about Sakura. I don't know what is up with this thing actually, but I can't even get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. In a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suits fit Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible!
was Hero! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on guys, I think that's going a little too
That's
far.
right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided, you killed me.
Please!
What? Killed too? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be some fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See,
Ah,
look.
see, look
I
at
mean,
this.
come on.
I mean, come on.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
What do I have to see?
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb
Hero
costume.
could fit in the costume.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, you see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Well, look, we're gonna against my will, I picked up the pieces on the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. There must be one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him!
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Well, where do I go then?
What the heck?
Don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Takara and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please!
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Takara and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego,
I'm
right?
at least 30% right!
Alter Ego or Chihiro must have done
Correct.
it. I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then...
I know, that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The last thing I remember was going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey!
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Oh, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check. Yeah, how they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second!
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with your claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. But what the heck? For serious. You sure? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero.
Just the worst.
You always want her dead, no matter what. When is it really? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful for we haven't bound and gagged you. you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right, I need to look for the second suit and that note. Fret, feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help if you don't mind. Do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Wait, what floor am I on? The second. We need to go up. What did Celeste ever do to you? No. She's just the kind of girl that wants to step on you. That's just how she is, Josh. She's just like a, what do you call it? A sadistic goth girlfriend. Her face is a bit too white though, if you ask me.
So then...
Well then, let's get started.
I knew it.
The Monokuma was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Yoko, Makoto, I found something. You did.
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No. Let me say you had a watch.
Then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
That's right.
But late last night, Tucker's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Tucker's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 PM, meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white
Makoto.
in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to that kind of manual labor, right? After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his fist. A piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue,
Is
does
that
it?
right?
I wonder about that. Shoku turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Ooh. Perhaps he left a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse office, where he discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the 1st to the 3rd floor, and without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. I think we read that already. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it into his pants. Well, I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose in his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or anything. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, is like, better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him, huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you explain a little more? Think carefully. Hey. Why would he leave? Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I've got no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims have definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So their e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there's anything reason to think that they were connecting to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is they wanted to use to help carry out the murders. There may at some point, however, where there may come a point where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on See you soon!
Finally, the trial. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest of yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. I'll probably finish. I'll probably just do this one case today, and then call it a day. Just because my voice is killing me. And also, I don't want to stream for 10 hours again. It's killing me. I don't remember the cases taking this long. I thought you could complete this entire game in like a day. I know, right? Right? Where was I going? Oh, the red room, No. For so long. I think it's even longer in the second game. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough
We're
crowd.
not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. Serious. That reminds me, did you find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate, then we would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
Hey, this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Punk, she's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right, I have to. I have to do it. I can't let those who killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it for everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. What in the world? Alright, to the elevator. I just got a weird message on my phone. It's how strange. What the hell? The doors close of their own and the steel box begins to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. How long did this take to get here? 4 hours? From 10 till 2? I see you all gathered here. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action class trial after this commercial break. I'll never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. Oh, we've heard this before. Deadly class trial. Did we learn any new skills? I don't. Well, we got extraordinary focus, right? Oh, it's not very useful though, honestly. It's not very useful at all. Finish preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
Killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Imagine you just wake up and you're
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know! I don't know! I don't know!
Crime after crime.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
Why did you kill them, Hero?
Just hold on a second!
I wasn't paying attention at all.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No!
Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
Not necessarily.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
There was no other suit.
The suspicious
Hino.
individual hidden within the suit.
That is the question, isn't it?
Go ahead, Makoto.
Tell them
who it was.
I'll tell them. Fine. And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I know exactly who was in the suit. Suspicious individual question. Who was in the suit must have been... Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice
suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
They obviously just used the
Makoto,
top.
Can you tell us what they
Yeah,
were?
it was the top and the wheelie thing.
I got it!
I got them right next to each other.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude? Did I get it wrong?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Why is Makoto so small?
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yep.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow. Reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom screen, underneath the temper marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how many you can, on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking and pressing isn't enough to handle them. It'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy more statements, no matter how locked you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Okay, let's go. The BTB.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then... what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
Is that true?
But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just, then you must realize that whoever was in the...
Sorry, I don't think I...
As we know, and from there...
Yeah, then loaded it on...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do...
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
Oh...
So the killer and carted the body...
If you accept, then you must realize that who... Sorry,
Crouch
I don't
down,
think I
the suit couldn't bend! Well, you're so
As we
smart,
know,
Josh.
and from there...
You're a genius!
Then loaded it onto...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah,
all you'd have to do is bend over.
What do you mean? Oh, I guess it's not the blueprint. Was that the wrong one?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment, and from there...
Yeah.
What do you mean you're a god? What do you mean you're a god?
And wheeled it off.
That's so obvious. I'm sure that was obvious to everyone.
Well, yeah.
All you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
A master sleuth, clearly.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Don't worry about the flashback.
Am I right about that?
Like only a few seconds.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit...
Take forever!
It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, You really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please.
Right,
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah, have you forgotten about the picture?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
Robo-Justice!
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Hifumi said? How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. No, what guy? Robo-Justice!
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Every angle?
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Where do we go from
Let's
here?
review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
A series of
Maybe we'll
unfortunate
uncover
events.
something new.
Interesting.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
As soon as I did. Tense screaming for someone like you.
And then...
Hifumi.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Simple that way to me.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Simple to me.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Yeah?
Taka came last.
Yeah?
What makes you say that?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
That's just a meme.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
God, you're such a third imposter. Asahina's actually a third
regarding
imposter.
Taka's,
Like,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers.
Is that not right? Oh,
shoot!
Hold on.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Is this a memory
I
thing?
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I need my phone to stop buzzing at me or it's gonna get self-turned
If
off.
anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
I don't know why it's happening.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
That's right.
Okay then, let's...
It's obvious, we've already got the proof. It was what I tried to display this time. Last time. Oh, I know what it says. I know what it says. I know the word. Just gotta wait for the... things. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Wow, they really be doing me like this. They really be doing me like this. What? Come on. Why, the letter hasn't even appeared yet. Not even once. Can I speed this up? Yes. What? Was it not B? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb. I'm gonna die. My zero death run. My zero death run.
Now I understand.
Uh-oh, Lamau.
I got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look!
Shit.
It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
What a god.
It must have gotten
man
broken when he was
is an
attacked by
absolute
the
god.
killer. Because as of last night,
Why does it keep buzzing? It's actually driving me insane.
so if
It's
it wasn't
frickin'
broken
Twitter.
after 6 last
It's
night,
Twitter.
then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
Stop, Twitter.
But if that's true,
Gonna get
then he
muted
was
so
killed
hard.
well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6,
I would never
then
have made that
everyone's
wrong
alibis for
assumption.
his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Ugh.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Rock solid ass.
Since all of us were there together,
alibis.
clearly none of
Got
us
'em
could have
both.
killed him.
None of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Real name.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time. Wow.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
I'm gonna go take a nap. Could not been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Unless...
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Zombies!
No!
God,
Not another...
Zombies!
No!
Not zombies!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's
You're on the
office,
same
but simply walked out on his
literally
own?
gods.
But I mean,
You're the
we
first,
found his body.
Right, Josh,
He
you're the
was
first
dead.
person to ever figure
Perhaps
this out.
he was simply
You,
playing
everyone
dead.
else only found out after they saw it.
It isn't possible.
You were the only person to ever do this. The first person ever to blindly guess that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so... Maybe
I
the
don't
announcement was intended to signal someone else's
I know
discovery.
what I want to say, but I don't know which two would go together.
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead. Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That's not the right one. Clearly.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that
I'm gonna
how?
lose. No.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement
Which one goes
along
with
with
which?
the rest of us.
I don't understand.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was...
No. It is Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Please, I don't have enough.
No, that's wrong.
I don't have enough else to survive this. I did it the wrong way round again. I did it the wrong way round.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
That's what I said.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No, because then
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're...
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it!
Yes,
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Or Taka was
Meaning,
dead.
he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
He wiped off his own glasses.
Oh, I know!
No, you don't. You don't know
Because he was
shit.
super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I agree.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another. Then it should become clear.
This whole thing is pointless.
Show it now. There's no need to do this. There's no need to carry on. We have the glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body,
It was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
Why don't you just
other
like
than the
Celeste?
change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Objection, Your Honor.
In fact,
They haven't
there
even
was
figured
one
out that
clear
much,
difference
Josh.
between Hifumi
Ha!
and the nurse's
What a-
office and the
What
repository.
a false god. False god.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was
God.
only playing dead in the beginning.
You're a false god, man.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
False god, man. You're a false god.
But when
Anyone
we found
can
him again
figure it
later
out
in the
halfway through the
repository,
trial.
they were spotless.
Man, you've been trying
I
to
found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
You've been trying to pin a crime
It was
on
a
Celeste
glasses
ever
cleaning
since the start
cloth
of this
featuring
game.
a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe
you probably
Hifumi's
would have blamed
glasses clean.
Saika's death on Celeste.
And the
knowing you.
mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I
Demon
highly
Angel,
doubt
Pretty Pudgy
anyone but
Princess.
Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky
tacky
piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
You would do anything.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Especially if he was supposed to be dead.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Where did he go?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
What do you mean how
That
well can
also
I play
explains
dead?
how the
I
door
know.
to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them,
I
right?
don't think I'd hold my breath.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
I'd only hold my breath if people were really close to me.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and
Probably.
Sakura got to the
I think you can
repository,
fake it well enough for
someone
this
was
situation to
already
happen.
inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead. And when he saw his chance, he
breathing in,
dragged Taka's body to
and
the
then when you
repository.
breathe out, keep your stomach in the same location.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Your chest palpitations are still noticeable.
that means
but
he
it can
took
be,
part
it can
in the
be
murders.
well hidden, especially if you lie on your side or something.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, I know what he took.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Gross.
What? In his pants?
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is dumb. I mean, scary. Yeah. We're doing another dance battle. Oh no.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Wrong.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
So easy.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
There's a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hell.
The note said to
pity
meet
the
at
fool.
6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
More diddly ordered.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Nice.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Both dumb.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
There's obviously this scrap of paper in his hand.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
He really is dead.
When we
now.
found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
True. No, not yet.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
He still woke up. He was completely. I'm not sure he's completely dead. He
So
was
then,
certainly dying.
who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
It was obviously a mallet.
Because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Who's been playing these instruments?
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Either of the hammers.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
I have a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was you?
What weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi? Don't know how to find the truth. You already know. Kodo, fill in the gaps for them so they can...
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the...
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
I would call it completely different.
Seriously? A different weapon?
No.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
More diddly order.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
I'm assuming that they
and even some flat mallet-like
I'm
ones.
assuming they used those hammers.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Right, I think they just took them and then painted them.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Ludicrous. It'd be simply ludicrous. I don't see how any of those are relevant.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out,
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
based on the rules, even if more than one,
only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong! Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Who'd be stupid enough to fall
And
for
then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Here's my answer! It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
I'm upset. I don't want to take
So what
Celeste
you are
down
saying,
just to
then,
spite you.
is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him,
It's laughable.
that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you.
We're not going to chant that, no.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Stop the chant.
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
She's a nice person,
so
and then
that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
You're the entire people. You're the whole people.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
The uncharacteristic cry.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be
dead. I
dead.
guess she should have been the ultimate perfect murderer. So she could get away with this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
The ultimate
Hina,
third imposter.
you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared,
She's the
right?
third imposter.
Yeah.
She's just getting marinated
I
all the
was feeling
time.
kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Deliciously marinated.
Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
Oh,
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but...
I caught it.
Looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here! We're gonna die just like those guys died. You hadn't even seen
I remember her saying that too,
Taka.
but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
She never actually went into the...
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire
George, how
time
come
we
you
were
didn't catch
together,
that,
none of us said
idiot?
anything about Taka being dead.
Now you'll never be a god.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're
I'll
talking
never be a
about.
god.
Although I
You're a
don't
god.
really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
And I can't stop the will of the people.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Right.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
Huh?
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Well, that is all I say.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
It
What
is.
was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So strange, so strange.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be
You didn't know
positively elated. We
you
are
didn't
all
even
going to
catch
die
that.
here. We are going to die,
You didn't.
just like those.
No,
Is
that's
that
wrong.
what tipped you off? You missed it. You would have said something. You definitely would have said something.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I didn't want to spoil it for me. You know
When
I've
she
played
said
the
that,
game before.
none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I mean, oh shit, you're right.
Exactly.
Oh,
And we
I'm glad
didn't
you
run
didn't
into
tell
her
me.
until after
This was
we
a
were
huge
all out in the
surprise
hall.
for me when this finally came up.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were
Thank
both
you.
guys?
I owe you one.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I
It doesn't matter.
saw.
We don't need definite proof
Then
because
what
it's a
about the
jury.
picture I took?
We're literally running on a jury. Majority rules.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Has to become something like a setup.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie,
Because she was
how
knocked
can
on
this
the
picture
floor,
exist?
Josh. That's why she was attacked
Simple.
first.
Are we
She got-
sure that's
according
really
to
a
her
picture of the
story,
suspect dragging
She got
Hifumi away?
attacked.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Kyoko's right.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No. I already know the explanation. they're dancing.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
They're dancing.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Utterly impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Ridiculous.
Then shut your mouth
Shut
and
your
allow
mouth
me to educate
and
you.
allow me to educate you. That's right, Josh, shut your mouth. Let me educate you, dumbass. Let me educate you.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous.
Bad guy.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after... Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is if the person inside the suit,
There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Damn it! Is it the suit again? Oh, I keep going for the blueprints, but it's the fucking just regular ass suit.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
Robo Justice.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the...
like I said, as you can see in the picture,
The suspect is the person inside the suit, but there's no way they could stand...
God damn it!
No,
I
that's
did it!
wrong.
I know! The blueprints, it makes... They're literally the same piece of evidence.
No.
It's the same evidence.
Even if the person inside the suit were
at this
unconscious,
point, it's the same
they could
evidence.
still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It was very rigid.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Poor Celeste.
Checkmate?
Checkmate? Poor Celeste.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Can't be idiot more. Fumi, who was that actor? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? Yeah, that's right, I remember their name. Yashiro.
when we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Was it not?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Yasuhiro Hagakure!
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing
Taro.
statements don't make any sense.
You're
only making things more complicated.
Right?
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko,
Burn you alive!
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used
Maybe
to talk
she's
to us.
the yandere girlfriend everyone else.
How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names. I don't know. I need
That's
to
right.
know. I wasn't paying
Our
attention.
last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Thanks, Kyoko.
So if
Mr.
Hifumi did
Kirigiri.
mean to say Hiro's name, he
Miss
would have said his
Kirigiri.
last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just...
Celeste's
his
real
first
name is actually
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Yasuhiro.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Celeste's real last name.
No. There's no reason to
not
think he would have said the
Ludenberg,
name
it's
any different than
Yasuhiro.
normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Yasuhiro.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
But it does.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Celeste?
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Or spit!
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What?
Why?
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Damn it.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
We'll never see the last slide, but it don't matter.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Not Celeste! No!
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me
settle
go over
this
the case again,
once and
from the
for
beginning,
all.
and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Excuse me, excusez-moi. It's kind of hard to tell what these pictures are, they're so small. Oh my god, stop. Oh, there's a lot to unpack here. Start with the end, I guess. We've got the watch here, so the watch is around. It's around here. The blood pack. That goes there. What goes here? Act 2 starts at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Clock's ticking down. It's the final round. So tell me what is the stopping you now? This is hammer number 4. Hammer number 3. Moving the body. Good puppy. Wax him on the head. Are we missing? We're missing something. We're missing one. Done that one. Done that one. This one here. What could this be? Well, I can only think that it goes like this, right?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Tubby! Derpy
Hifumi.
face.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Damn it, is it the other way around? I don't understand. Okay, so this is definitely there. Oh no, this is right. Oh, I see
Here's
now.
exactly what happened.
Alright, right. 1 o'clock. Oh, I had it right the first time.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Drug him.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Murder!
They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back.
If he wasn't planning
and when
on dying,
we returned,
what was his plan
that's what
for
we
this?
found.
He turns up alive somehow, and then does the
Meanwhile,
trial?
the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
While Toko was lying there asleep.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celestia Ludenberg! Meow. They just did some soul dispositioning.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Game over. I guess you don't win every game.
Lost? I lost?
Nesta's never
When
lost before.
was the last time
Soul
I was
displacement.
forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
I admit nothing.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Actually, no.
Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
So, you finally accepted it.
Wow, she sounds a lot better
I'm
when
the kind
she's
of
just using
person,
her normal voice.
once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Oh my god, she sounds way better. She sounds almost waifu material with a normal voice. She should have just stuck with the normal
Monokuma.
voice.
I'm ready to begin.
Okay,
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Shut up! I got A at the end. It doesn't matter.
It is
Only
indeed
the end
the
result
moment
matters.
we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
The ones where I got
If
B's
you would,
were the freaking
please
dancing
locate your
game
lever
that I
and
can never
cast your
do.
vote.
And the ones where I
And when the
accidentally
votes are
used the robot
tallied,
costume
who will
blueprints
become
instead of
the
the robot
blackened?
costume.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
Oh, and then
What's
that,
it gonna
that single,
be?
And then that single time where I did the freaking memory thing the wrong way around. Even though it's basically the same.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Oh, Celestia.
Ta-da!
Taeko Yashihiro!
Honestly.
Taeko. Mifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
My specialty, wait, what? What did I miss? I'm sure she relied on her specialty lying.
So then...
Then did you use, you know, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I had to have sex with him.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Alter ego.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night we had our meeting about how it disappeared. I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Tucker. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken, to what, to Taka's room earlier, and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You were correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
It's amazing how completely he bought it. I'm about to say something I'd never said before in my entire life. I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Tucker is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Tucker's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What strange was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must be tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with this?
simple. After he did his part, pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded and was on the verge of death, but he had barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up to the moment of his death.
So in the end...
There would have been no point trying to explain my plan to the one who pretended to be dead, if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
Well...
It was a game to her. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. As the
Don't be
gambler.
mean!
Now you sound like Yakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it, I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream.
Honestly.
In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make
As for me...
killing, and it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I'd have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. I'm the guy kissing the
This is fine.
living the rest of my life. That was only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There is
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Why couldn't she just have a relationship with one man as like a normal person? There are plenty of men who will do that like thing. But you know, just have one of them. So you can still live in your castle. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. It's terrifying how different our values are. There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't feel death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had the choice,
Isn't it
then
wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as a Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, frail smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate
Let's
gambler.
give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
It's my room key.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Maybe. All of this in the pursuit of despair. She's gonna burn like the witch she is. The burning of the Versailles witch. This is gonna hurt. You know I took geography and I never did history, you dumbass. You know I was in the geography class. In the geography. It doesn't have to do with anything, it just wants it to be extravagant. I don't know. It's over. The third execution is over. So Josh, there's actually one person's death that you miss. Right at the start of the game, as soon as you push start, someone is loaded, someone who is blindfolded that you don't get to see. They're blindfolded and gagged, and they're in like a spaceship machine, and they go into space, and when they come back down, probably not into real space, but the theme is space, and they go like into space, pseudo space, and when they come back, they're just a pile of bones. No, I don't know what it was. The game passes over it like it was nothing. Well, I do know what it was, but we don't. I just wanted you to know that's what you missed. Execution is over. Celeste's death is over. In fact, I can show you real quick at the after I saved the game. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along, isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young, you need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's the reality that can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what is the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh!
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh!
Oh,
How
man.
exciting!
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of weird. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can keep going and enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
When Akuma disappeared, leaving all of us in depression and despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was the key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Celeste probably hid it in
Hey.
there. I suppose that sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here on. Everyone else had better head back to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly around at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention
Goodbye.
to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you.
Well,
Julia.
then.
It's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Okay, good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko alone there.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word and I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you
Indeed.
do that, It's only natural to think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I wanted you to tell me. Why I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going, you see. What I heard from Kyoko was, well, frankly it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom, 2nd floor, doesn't have a surveiller camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. At the same time I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor there is a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet there is a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? How is the chapter not over yet? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files, and what looks like a volume after yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge bookshelf caught my eye. Pope's Peak Academy, Student Registry. The only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out the file. I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over, and with that I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah, ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. This dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much. An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor, it's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in the back of my head began to spread across the red of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the 1st floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Not one side's not, no, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Why you? What do you think you're doing?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero, complete! There's only 7 people left. To be continued. Super Robo Justice presence. 3's a crowd. I'll show you the thing at the beginning, just so you know what's going on. Just so you have a vague idea. Well, the difficulty's not going to matter, because I'm not going to save it, but... So this is the beginning scene, and you're led to believe to think nothing of it. You don't get to see this in the anime. I believe. I don't know, I actually don't remember. There you have it. Now you pretty much have all the information I do. That's the start of the game. Before the title sequence. Oh, and then you should probably see... Or maybe, who knows... that's what I technically know what happens, but it could be. And you've seen all this from the anime anyway. You saw the first episode. Do any of these guys wear uniforms? Do any of these guys wear uniforms? Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's Vogue. Check out all this dresses and fashion. And he walks into the school and then he wakes up in the room, and that's how it all starts. Blah blah blah. Yes. Yeah. That's right. They were all the ultimate something. Yeah, they're all... But the main character is the ultimate lucky student. No. See, look, and then he wakes up in the school and they all go and meet. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Anyway, I'm done for today. There we go. There's no need to play any more than that. Alright, catch you later. Have a nice evening. Seattle! Catch you later, Seattle! Peace out!